Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Check, microphone, check. What? What is happening? Hello? Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. And welcome back. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. And we are here to continue our playthrough of Alan Wake. Alan Wake, the remastered version. And we are primarily playing this because I in particular want to play Alan Wake 2. I've heard Alan Wake 2 is great. I've always heard that this game was very, very good. Never got around to playing it. I have played one of the other games in the Remedy universe, the developer of this game. They have connected universe between different games. Right now, it's just the Alan Wake series, Control, and Quantum Break. I've only played Control. I loved Control, and I loved the universe it was building upon in that game. So that did make me want to go back and play this. And of course, since then, Alan Wake 2 has come out, and it's won a bunch of awards. I really want to play it. I want to get more into the universe, and thus here we are. We are playing Alan Wake 1, so we can also play Alan Wake 2. Yesterday, we did play 2 episodes. There are episodes, chapters of content throughout this, and in OnePlus, we discovered that each episode has a recap before it about the prior episode. And I thought that was very peculiar. But it does give me one advantage, which is that normally whenever I play the next parts of each of my streams, I usually try to recap what I did on the prior episode. And I guess if these recaps are good, I don't have to do that. As soon as we start episode 3 here, it should give a recap of at the very least, episode 2. And then we can just continue where we are there. But yeah, that's where we are. We did 2 episodes. We're going to try to do at least 2 more episodes today. Keep an eye on the time, see how well we can do in that regard. But yeah, the game's super interesting so far. I'm not totally clear on what's going on. It's very strange. It has a very... I mean, I know from Control that it was going to have some kind of sci-fi elements to it. It has a very kind of horror feel to it as well. But, yeah, like I said, we'll just jump into episode 3 and... episode 3, and we'll just let the recap play, assuming that it does play as well. And, of course, I did notice this, too, yesterday after I was done streaming. I did mention that we were going to try to do at least 2 episodes each day, being done by the weekend, but there are these DLCs. There's 2 special episodes from the original game's DLCs that we will probably be playing as well, so probably won't get done by the weekend, and I mean, depending on how late it is on Friday, perhaps. In which case, we might be back next week to continue the DLC before moving into Alan Wake 2. But yeah, that's all we really need to say on the matter. Again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. One more day till the weekend. Almost there. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all of the good things. Thank you. Let's get started. Let's go. Make sure to click episode 3. Existing checkpoint will be overridden. Let's try hitting continue. Maybe it'll just start right where we were.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages. Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph.
I don't know how well that recap did. I guess it recapped episode 2 for the most part. But I guess if we want to talk about overall what we did yesterday, we started playing the game. I'm not totally clear on what's going on exactly. Still, I'm going back and forth because when we first started the game, we seemed to be in a strange sleep state where we were approaching this town and we hit somebody on the road, and then we got out of our car to inspect the body or the person, and then they vanished, and then we started having somebody with an axe chasing us all around in this weird smoky form. And then upon realizing what the guy was saying to Alan, he realizes this is a character from a book he's writing. But it did seem like a dreamlike state to me, and then we suddenly woke up in the car with our wife as we were approaching Bright Falls, this town that we've come to. And but since then, we have been dealing with... The only thing I can suspect is that Bright Falls being an AWE, which in this universe is called an altered world state, has some kind of being where maybe we were just having a dream at the beginning of the game, but now our dreams are becoming a reality, and stuff that we are writing or maybe are supposed to be writing are actually coming to life, because we keep finding manuscripts of stuff we've been typing, and then the things that were in our manuscripts, Alan Wake's manuscripts, who's a writer, they keep happening. They're coming true. Although Alan Wake keeps saying like he doesn't remember writing the manuscripts, so I'm not really clear on that part yet. Are we writing them? Are we forgetting that we're writing them? Are we writing them in the future and haven't got around? I'm a little confused on all that front. But weird, shadowy figures, presumably from the books, are still attacking. But we're definitely not in a dreamlike state because all the people, including this guy right here in the orange jacket, red jacket, are seeing these shadowy figures that are attacking the town and Alan as well. So whatever's happening in Bright Falls and with Alan and his book and his writings coming to life, it's definitely happening, or at least it appears to be happening to everybody. Not just Alan. And yeah, his wife got kidnapped. And so we're still trying to pursue the guy who kidnapped his wife, who wants his manuscripts. So whoever kidnapped his wife seems to know about his manuscripts. I'm assuming knows that the manuscripts predict the future, perhaps. Maybe that's why he wants them. Alan has said that he hasn't finished the book yet. The guy said, we'll give you 2 days. I'll give you 2 days to finish it and then get it to me, and then you can have your wife back. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Kind of where we are at right now. All right, anyway, sorry. I don't know whether, the recap was kind of brief and concentrated mainly on episode 2. And then yeah, we have this strange woman. She's in the thumbnail of the current, well, I don't know if the thumbnail is going to be the same after we play this, but we met this woman in black, and she seems to be behind something, because you saw like the waitress talking on the phone, acting weird. She's normally super chipper and happy, Rose, but this time she just sounded like a zombie. And then you see that woman in black in the background. So presumably this woman in black is somehow controlling people, maybe? I don't know. That's what we're going to find out, I guess. Why Why was she in a zombie-like state on the phone? All right, let's go. There we go. See, it says Wake and Barry have arrived at the trailer park to meet Rose, but we know that Rose, there's something wrong with her. She's not herself.
The manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and, get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld.
Okay.
I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Okay, so they said Cauldron Lake. So he says that there's this town has got legends on it, urban legends coming to life, but it all is centralized around Cauldron's Lake.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's.
Cauldron's Lake is where we rented a cabin to stay in. And anytime we've seen kind of visions of Alan writing, even though he doesn't remember it. So I'm assuming that's definitely what's happening, is that Alan has been writing in this cabin, but for whatever reason, he doesn't remember it. Maybe it's because he's even writing about himself and the stuff that's happening here. And then it's causing him to actually enact what he's been writing, which is also causing him not to remember the fact that he wrote it. That's possibly what it is. So obviously something around Cauldron's Lake and causes, I guess, anybody who tells stories or writes stories to have them come true. So it's not just an Alan Wake thing. It's just something to do with this town or this lake.
Trailer.
Hey Johnny, welcome back. Happy Thursday.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
I guess we probably should have been walking with him a little more while Barry was telling us about the stories he's heard about the town.
A local girl,
Oh,
Barbara
he's
Jagger,
continuing.
drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a
Yes, I can see
breakdown.
the chat, Ty. Oh, okay. He said Jagger. What were the initials on the stump? There were some initials carved into a stump over at Cauldron Lake at the cabin we were in.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You
It
mind
was
me
like
asking what you want with her?
TZ
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
and BJ. I missed the names. He did say Jagger, so that could be the J. Now I feel like I need to rewind. What were the names? If anybody can fetch me the names that Barry just said. Hello?
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
I mean, come on. She's acting definitely super weird. They should
Hey,
notice
this is
how
really
weird she
good.
is.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Oh, great.
Barry! What? What?
It fell right into her trap. Well, the other lady's trap. I'm assuming Rose is innocent in this. She's probably been brainwashed or
It's coming
something.
for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
What?
Back to work, boy.
That was him in the TV.
I felt...
Okay, now hold on. This has got to be a new dream state, right? Is my overlay working? It is working.
Hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Oh, jeez. Alright, that was the flash that we experienced from the TV before. What? What is all this? Well, I mean, Rose did say she's obsessed with Alan Wake. I guess this is true. Now, the question is, are we in a dreamlike state again? I keep waiting for us to go back to the dreamlike state like we were in the beginning.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
Okay.
First refill is free.
Well, as long as he
Milk
realizes
and sugar
that.
on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
So how are we going to get him to the car?
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Okay. There's the thermos. I was gonna say, should we wander around the trailer park for a bit? I don't want to miss pages. Again, I'm not confident that we'll find every thermos, but the pages have... It's interesting to read. Basically, when we're reading the manuscript, reading about what might be going to happen. What the heck are we hearing? Some water going on in here. Who's in there? Who's in there? Alright. That guy's just chilling over there. For some reason. Middle of the night. I actually don't know how late it is, but it's weird that he's just standing there.
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
What?
God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
What? What is this, a nod to Max Payne?
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Yeah, that was insane. Not to mention all those trailer
I hated to leave Barry
park
behind,
homes.
but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Take it easy now.
Get after him. Don't let him get away.
Oh man.
Move it, move it, move it. I'll have your shot if you let him get away.
Is it quiet, guys? I know nobody said anything. We can't turn up the speech dialogue anymore. We can turn up the effects, and we turned down this because the game just... I can't turn up the game any more than it currently is. It's very strange. We haven't had this issue in any other titles. So we turned down everything but the speech volume just to be on the safe side. But the cinematic volume I'm confused on. I'm thinking like there's just a general volume for the cinematic volume that doesn't affect the speech. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I can't turn it up any more than it currently is. So great. We're not being chased by shadowy figures now, but we are being chased by a ton of police. Over what exactly? I mean, Rose poisoned us. And she's just chilling in her home.
Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
God, why are they shooting at us too? What have I missed? We didn't kill anybody. Why are they shooting at us? Then again, I guess if Alan wrote this in his manuscripts, then that would be why they're shooting at us. If Alan wrote, "And I tried to make a daring escape.
Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
The police hot on my tail, shooting at me. I have no idea why." Let's see, what does this say?
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin.
Wait, hold on.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick.
That's it?
Like
So there, he called, even with Alan Wake's manuscript, the shootout seems like overkill. He called the police because we were there for a lot longer than he thought it was normal for Rose. That's it. Nothing else.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
All right, so Barbara Jagger. And did we hear who TZ was? Because I missed the names. The only name I caught at the beginning was Jagger. Barbara Jagger was the other one at the Cauldron Lake. Now what? We don't have any weapons. There is a page over there. Or something. There is something over here. Yep, it's a manuscript.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Okay. This is maybe partially starting to make a little more sense. I mean, for what we have. for the moment. Well, I don't know. It said wearing her skin, right?
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept thickly.
Yeah.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here.
Oh, it's attacking the police. Alright, well, that's one problem down, but another problem arising.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
We are a monster. We're making a bunch of this happen. At least some of it.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
Making fun of my clothes.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
It's not very nice. That's uncalled for.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
I mean... Oh no! Not again! Ah! Yeah, get him, birds! The enemy of my enemy is my friend! Oh my gosh. Wow. Those crows were super effective. Oh, we can use this. Let's check in here first.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. But anyway, hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on.
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
So, did they end up arresting Rose as well? Wasn't... I mean, didn't Rudolph call the police in suspicion of us like, doing something wrong with Rose? Why did she get arrested? Am I looking for something in particular? I see a thermos. I have no idea. Just an opportunity to see the fire, I guess, from the downed helicopter. Let's go check the other one.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
That's true. I can also see the lights. Is that it? Okay, I don't feel like we learned much from looking through these. Let's leave. Make sure we didn't miss any pages down here.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
I didn't focus. I'm assuming it just turned over to the radio station over there.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Okay, so we need to go find a light before we can go through this gate, I'm assuming. So let's not bother looking at it too closely. Yeah. Oh look, there's a big old light right here. How convenient. We did not have to wander very far. Hey, we got an achievement for something. I don't know what. I'm assuming a certain number of thermoses. We're definitely nowhere near the 100. I wonder how many that could have been. I guess we could check. Let's see. Gosh me. Achievements. 25. So they must have a... Do they have achievements for every 25? I don't know. I don't want to read on too ahead. I don't want to get spoiled by the achievements. These wires, are they damaged? Alright, I guess not. It's always a good sign when your wires are sparking.
I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
What? Are we on a time limit, maybe? Oh, kick. What? What? Cables are still sparking. Totally normal. That's how you know the cables are working. Doggone it. What the heck? I'm too slow. Gotta kick it again. That should, yeah, that should destroy it. I want a spotlight like this all the time. We need to attach this to a truck and just bring it around with us. Alright. Let's see, are we missing anything over here? Does not look like it. We've done pretty good finding most of the manuscripts. They haven't been like super hidden. I think we've only missed maybe 1 or 2 at most. Another shadow gate. What? Oh gosh. We're getting a flashlight, which means we're going to be getting into combat here soon. Right? I'm going to switch to my mouse and keyboard if we're going to be getting into some combat. We still don't have a gun. We killed that fence. We killed that gate. Was ist das? Huh?
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys.
I don't want to throw the flashbang. Why would I want to waste the flashbang right now? Is it gonna be like the flare gun? Just a grenade-like thing? It really wants me to throw a flashbang, but I don't know why that makes sense to do it when there's nothing to kill. Oh, I don't like all this open area. I don't want to miss a page. Alright, we got enemies coming in. Oh, yep, there's one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Walked right into it. I did it again! Are these the only 2? I don't want to waste my flash bangs, but we don't have any other way to fight. In and out, in and out, in and out. Whoop! Back, back. To the light, to the light. Oh my gosh, Alan, you've got to start going for a jog more often.
KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear
Milt.
it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Do walk. Accept. Alright. Let's keep going. I don't know if those guys are going to come back or not. Well, something's... Oh, we are surrounded. Oh, that worked great. Killed all 4 of them. I don't know where to go. I mean, I know where to go. Oh, shoot. You gotta be kidding me, man. I don't want to leave stuff behind. So, like, we got this area up here, but... And having these guys being able to just spawn in is not great. Okay, good. Walk in the light. Trust no one in the dark. Yes. Wait. Nice. Okay, so we have a bunch of light stuff. We don't have any normal guns right now. We got the flare gun, or grenade launcher, effectively. We got the flares that don't kill, but it holds them at bay. And then we got flashbangs that actually kill them. No! No! Wrong thing! Will the cop car help? It's got lights on it. Are they bright enough? Ah, crap. Nope, it does not do anything. Do want these. Haven't picked up a manuscript in a while. I'm worried that I'm definitely gonna leave one behind. Alright, well, we're moving on. There's too many guys popping out trying to murder us. Speaking of which... Come on, Alan, you suck. Excuse me? Did he just say brains? Can I jump up here? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Not good. There's a bloody gate right here. Can I go through there? Oh, my gosh. I did not need to waste that
Maine could lend me a
flashbang.
car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bothered with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Let's go talk to this dude. It's kind of weird if he's just alone here.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
What?
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down.
Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
What the
Hell's
hell?
the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Seriously? Well, we didn't get to talk to him, did we? Ran all this way.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Alright, well, here's the manuscript finally. I feel like we've probably missed one. Let's see. Or maybe not. I don't know. If we missed one, it's one that's up ahead.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
So there you go. All this irrational, crazy madness is all your fault, Wake. You're the one who's doing this. You're writing this. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Nope, nope, nope. Come on. Oh, come on. Ah! Got it. Ah, turn around. What'd that do? Oh, turn the light right here. A gun. MP, welcome back. Happy Thursday. Thank you, MP. Good, always good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Thank you, much appreciated. Alright, we still got guys in the area. They're spawning as we speak. So I don't know if we should check back here. Oh man. I don't think anything's back there. I really, really wish we had a stamina bar that I can see. You're silly. You were not a minute late. You were way later than that. You're an hour late today, technically. Alright, we're booking it because we're going to get attacked here. I don't know where I'm going exactly. Oh, look, there's a guy right there. Come on, turn around.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Oh, come on. Come on, you ding-dongs. Oh. Little bit of Milo cam. I don't know where Milo is right now. He might be with Cleo. Cleo's in the bedroom. The fact that she hasn't said hello leads me to believe she probably has fallen asleep. Oh shoot, not good. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of guys. Minutes late. Oh. Oh shoot. I'm dead. I'm dumb. There was no light there. That's right. I forgot we turn on the cam in the middle like that. I thought you meant late to the stream. Oh, come on. Alan, turn it on. Ah! Oh, you're already dead. I mean, I could hear the stream. I don't know if I can hear it right now. Oh, gosh, this is terrible. Everybody come here. Come to me. Oh my gosh, we're dead again. That was like a perfect grouping too. Run! Stop beating me up. Alright, that was good. Too many freaking guys. We did get all the stuff off the ground over here, right? Okay. Ay. Could we go up on the roof? We could. Maybe. Hold on. The darkness controls the Taken. Yeah. Yeah, we've kind of gathered that. So they're the Taken. They've been taken over. But who's doing the taking? Is it Jagger? Is the woman in black? We've already got more on the way to us right now. I don't like that. Do not like. In light, you can hurt them. We already know that. It's like giving us tips that we already have had. I don't know what would be the closest approximation. Something we've not dealt with. I think they're people, but they're people that have been taken over. Maybe they're kind of like zombie ghosts in a way, perhaps. Because I think the people, well, I don't know. I don't know if they have to die first. But they get taken over by this darkness entity, whatever it is. Turns them into these mindless things that come out of the shadows. And they don't like the light.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Alright, well, I mean, this kind of makes more sense now, being that we've had Shadow taking over gateways. So apparently this, whatever this entity or these entities are, they can take over objects too. And apparently we're going to be encountering a bulldozer. Wake attacked by a bulldozer is the name of this page. Okay. How do I fight a bulldozer exactly? It's got to be with light. There's no other way we can do it. We're going to have to find like another spotlight or something. But in the meantime, we have to deal with these guys, wherever they are. They're coming. They are coming. More are coming. I see light though. Can we get to that light? Oh wait, is that light on? Yeah, it is. Oh, another manuscript. Can we read this?
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale
Of course
booze.
he is.
It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Why did she let Wake go? Okay. Yeah, some kind of ghost demon is probably the closest these are, but as far as I know, they're actual people. But you could say they're possessed? But I mean, we're calling them the Taken. So, yeah. And keep in mind, this is all stuff that Alan is writing. So it's like Alan's causing this to happen. But I theorized at the beginning, because Alan, at least the form of Alan that we've been playing, does not recall writing any of these manuscripts. But we have seen visions in televisions of him at the lake at Cauldron Lake, at the cabin at Cauldron Lake, writing it. So the only thing I can assume is that he's writing this story. Maybe he didn't even realize he was writing it. He probably may have not known that writing it was going to cause all this to happen, but I'm assuming he wrote it at the cabin, and then after it had been written, because he was writing about himself, it's now pushing him actually into the scenarios that he wrote about. And thus, because the character of himself that he's writing about wouldn't know about it, That's why he doesn't know. He doesn't remember writing the pages. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm theorizing. But, yeah, because we're finding the pages as we're running around. He doesn't remember writing them, but they keep coming true as we keep going.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
She sounds so chill.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah, this is weird. I don't know what to think now from what she was describing. Now it's making me think she's still back at the cabin with Alan. Maybe this is a different Alan. Maybe he conjured up a new Alan, and we're playing the conjured Alan while he's still back at the cabin writing. I'd be down with that too. That would be an interesting idea. That would mean there's two Allens.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Okay. So we're gonna be fighting a bulldozer and some random objects. I don't know. I have not. I've heard about it. I don't watch trailers though. I don't watch trailers, MP. You should know better. I don't know who I'd play with. We'd have to get like... I mean, I'm not going to be able to get Oni to play with me because he doesn't have a PS5. And he wouldn't buy a PS5. Basically, I would have to either find somebody or I'd have to buy a second PS5 for Cleo. There's where, folks. There's where, folks. Welcome back, where folks. Happy Thursday. We've got plenty of ammo. I don't know, at this point, maybe we don't need, like, a spotlight or something. Maybe we're just gonna attack these inanimate... Oh, come on. You dirty bastards. So that's making me think, like, we might just have enough flashbangs and flares that we can just fight them with that. Oh, doggone it.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
I don't know where I don't even know if I know where I'm going. Back! Back, demons! Am I going the right way? Oh, there's a ladder. Climb, 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 climb. Oh no! Oh, come on, we were there! That's bullcrap! You bastard! We were totally up there. Maybe someday, MP, maybe someday. I know it's not clear. I know it would probably be a game that would very easily frustrate Cleo. And then I don't even know if it's my type of game, to be honest. I very, very seldomly play side scrollers.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh. Whoa, hold on. That stuff is definitely floating right now. It just said a pipe wrench. Ah! These are more than just pipe wrenches. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Oh, we're gonna die. Ah, come on. Oh, we are so screwed. I gotta dodge. Oh. I pressed the wrong button. I tried to press my crouch button to dodge. That's not how the game works.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
So all I had time for, the dark presence was inside the lodge with me. I'm assuming we're supposed to think it's Nightingale, but it's got to be somebody else, right? Let's go with the theory of two Allens. But it says the dark presence was inside the lodge with me. Who could he be talking about? We gotta think outside the box. If it's Nightingale, that feels like it's too obvious. Maybe it's Barry. But what would have turned us against Barry?
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun.
Heavy
This
duty
was
flashlight.
anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Nice. We got a better flashlight. Why don't we take both? Oh man, we've got drop frames kicking in. Let's wait. We're gonna have to wait until this passes. Let's watch MP's video, or let me watch MP's video, because now I'm curious. Now I'm curious what it is. Yep. Not only did we get some dropped frames, but it's straight up just the stream disconnected and reconnected. We've got lightning outside that actually might be causing connection issues. Which I should probably type in case nobody's actually getting this. Yeah, we're getting some bad connections in here. Alright, hold on. Well, we can try to continue here, but yeah, the internet has definitely taken our internet in the area has definitely taken a hit, probably from the lightning. So we could continue, but it's going to probably be well, it might not be as great a quality because we can only transmit at a certain speed for the moment. For the moment, let me just double check. Let me double check. Yeah, I mean it's transmitting at a decent rate for the moment, but only if I have it lower down. So let's see how it goes, and hopefully this will pass and we can put it back up. We'll see. We shall see. You'll have to tell me how it looks, MP. I lowered down the bit rate, lowered down the streaming quality a little bit to see if we can do it on this lesser connection, but like I said, I don't know. I don't know. We will see here. Actually, I don't know how I was able to do that earlier. Hold on a second. Check one more thing here. Yeah, I mean, it was raining. I could hear the rain, but then, yeah, we had a bunch of flashes of lightning hitting us. So I think it's caused some connection issues. Because, like, it coincided, like, as soon as we started getting some flash lightning, that's when everything seemed to clock out, and the entire stream dropped out and then reconnected. So I'm guessing we actually lost our internet for a moment. Alright, let's try to continue for the moment. I'm going to double check it again in a little bit, see if we can get the quality turned back up. For now, we're going to just play on this. Normally, I try to stream at like the highest possible quality, high bit rate, high quality stream, but sometimes we're limited in what we can do. It says find a vehicle. We have not encountered a bulldozer yet. Can't climb up here. I mean, this seems like an area where we'd find a bulldozer. I didn't call 9. Ow. I don't know if we could have held out longer doing that. Bloody hell. Come on. Come on, man. Just leave me alone. We don't gotta fight. We can be friends. Why didn't we write that we could be friends with him? Light. Light. Give him the light. New episode.
The facts of our existence
Night,
for granted.
Night Springs.
Aware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Still not seeing a bulldozer. I don't know if it's going to be obvious. Or if it's going to be hidden behind a wall and come crashing through on us or something. Oh. Manuscript.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Wake attacked by a dark presence. Okay, well, I mean, I guess this kind of gives us an idea. If we're still picking up these pages as we're going, this is not until we're attacked by a bulldozer. Even though this area totally seems like it would make sense for it. We still got 2 pages right here we need to get through. And then we have Rose visited by the dark presence, but that's confusing because that makes it sound like this has already happened. Like before we even met up with her.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer.
Yeah, it did. So I don't really understand the order of these. So maybe I'm wrong. Great. Fantastic. We've got 2 more pickup areas. This is starting to feel like an arena right here. Come on, you dumb. Yep, there we go. There he is. Fantastic. Oh, gosh. Can we kill it? Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Throw. Throw. Like, are we hurting it? I don't know. I have no idea. Can we jump up here? Of course we can't. Well, the bulldozer seems to be getting stuck over and over again. Oh, just kidding. Oh, the gate. It's open. Why do I feel like it's just gonna topple this thing if it gets over here? Let's keep moving.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Yeah. We ended up seeing the bulldozer immediately after that. So much for that theory about it coming way later after the
coal
missing
mine
pages.
wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Well, the stream's working pretty well on this lower end, but I still want to double check it. Let's see. You can still hear the rain. We just haven't been getting any lightning. Well, it's looking like our speed is better now. We could possibly switch back. Yeah, let's switch back. And by switch back, I mean we're going to switch up the speed. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect and reconnect in the process of doing this, which it might. It could it might very well do that. Oh my gosh. I keep dropping everything. Let's see. Is it good? Is it good? Does it look good? You guys can't tell. The screen's completely still. There's nothing. There's no way to tell. Hold on. Okay, well, it did cause it to reconnect, but I don't know if you guys could even tell. If it did disconnect and reconnect, it happened in like a blip of a moment. Alright, let's see. It seems to be good. I don't know if it looks clearer now or not. Might all be in my head. Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did disconnect and reconnect, but yeah, it was like in a split instant. Alright. Let's continue on. Because we're still in chapter 3, aren't we? Yeah, we definitely are. We got a truck.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
I don't know if I should be getting out of the truck. I don't know to what extent we can, like, explore. Yeah. Alright, let's just keep driving. Got too many interruptions. A Jeep. Whose Jeep is this? You see what I mean? Like, should we get out? Should we check this out? Should we just take this Jeep instead? I have no idea. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm playing DayZ or something. Ooh, this Jeep does not sound great. See, you know what I mean? Like, I'm paranoid. We're just gonna keep going. There's a manuscript page up there. That sucks. But there's too many areas to explore. Can we go over here? Whoa. Okay, no, we definitely cannot. Gosh, the driving mechanics in this game are crazy. Oh look, stairs. Should we go up those stairs? What's over here? Oh my gosh, I have no idea. Alright, we have to go up these stairs. The driving mechanics in this are pretty bad. Oh gosh. At least it's not a core function of the game. Oh look, we got another Jeep up here. Another truck. Okay, is this where we were supposed to be going? Because now I feel like we need to go back down and drive on ahead and see what was over there. Man. Will I die if I jump down here? I'm okay. Alright, yeah, let's drive over here because we got to the checkpoint by going up those stairs. Now I'm curious what's over this way. Is this just taking me up to the same cabin? Okay. Alright. Excellent. Very productive.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks,
Yeah.
I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Little music. Yeah, it makes me wonder if the audio on this Jeep was bugged. It reminded me of racing, like a racing game's audio from like the 90s, like really old school. Dare I say early 90s, late 80s? See, this one doesn't sound as bad. There had to have been something wrong with the Jeep. Where are we going? Ooh, let's take that car. We're still trying to get to the coal mine. We might as well explore while we can in the sunlight. We're not in danger of things randomly popping up and killing us. There you go, Alan. Catch your breath.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
It would have been nice to talk to him, at least a little bit. He basically was like, hello, and then we immediately had to run away. frame drops again. It's definitely not lightning. Either that or I'm oblivious, but I haven't heard anything. Ironically, I just said that and I heard thunder. I know we probably shouldn't be trying to play while there's a lightning storm. I'm gonna end up destroying some of my computer equipment, which would not be good. That would be very bad. If suddenly we have to take a break from streaming for a week, you then know why too. Because I fried my streaming equipment. That would suck. There's a door right there. Oh gosh, I can't help it, man. I don't want to miss stuff. Come on. This has got to be something, right? This looks familiar. Alright, well, I'm glad we stopped. Whoa, this one's way down here.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Okay. I keep forgetting to just press the same button that we get into it. Goes out. It should cancel straight out and we don't have to worry about going back in. Car. Yes, let's not leave our car behind.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
While there were some earlier residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls coal mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. Thermos. While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich, but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. Was this the start of it all?
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Alright, easier said than done.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
That was loud. We just gonna slide down here? Oh. Kind of. Oh, shoot. Why did that hurt us? That was barely a drop. Guess we're going down. Are we back outside now? Yep. Yep. And there's guys nearby. We got a manuscript to read. Oh yeah, they did mention his name. Thomas Zane. Okay. I did miss it. Well, I guess I technically didn't miss it. Because as soon as I saw his name, I was like, okay, Thomas Zane, TZ.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow. Strong and sharp. She was his muse.
There's a lot of bullets. Oh. Figure why not, since we have all these bullets here. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the heck? Kill this thing! The hell? We actually have a lot of shotgun rounds too. Not cool, guys. Well, we're out of unlimited revolver rounds. Okay. Oh gosh. No, this is why? Alright. We gotta let it out. Or we gotta go in there with it. Maybe after it. Okay, hit. Go, go, go. Run, run, run. Ah. Hi. I saw you out there.
What the hell?
What? Oh man. What the heck is going on?
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
We got a Jeep here. Turn off the power. Okay. We're back in the early 90s Jeep. Are they just gonna keep respawning? I mean, if they are, then we just need to get out and deal with it. Alright, well, here it is. Is there anything we're missing before we do this? Alright, let's do it. Thank you, game. We got it. We got it, we got it, we got it. We gotta go. Oh no! Oh what? We gotta get out of here! Oh my gosh! Oh, this is madness. Alright, let's just get out. We just gotta run, right? Can we just get in there? Whoa! Not good! Climb up this. Go! Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Oh, come on. What now? Who are you? Oh, there's multiple of them. Not good. Woo! We're okay! I do not like fighting these guys in close quarters. I'm assuming that thing's gonna come to life. Amongst some other things in here, possibly. I'm definitely hearing more footsteps. Alright, let's head up there. See who's making all the ruckus. I don't see anybody up here. Wake touched by the dark presence. Okay.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Okay. Am I going crazy? I keep hearing footsteps that are not mine. Come on. Why can't you just jump out the window?
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
So he figures all this stuff's getting brought out here, knowing that the light is damaging them. If we could just bring some of this stuff with us, like, that'd be great. We just bring these battery-powered lights with us everywhere. Stick them on wheels. Is there anything in this direction we need to get? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. How many? How many? Doggone it. Got a bunch more. Doggone it. Grip. That was a lot of guys. We're doing okay. Still got plenty of gear. Alright, we definitely missed some pages. I'm assuming anyways. Somehow we missed these. We had read this, then got attacked by the bulldozer, and then we never ended up recovering these. I don't know where they were.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Should we grab this thermos first? Oh shoot. Nope, nope, don't fall down. No, no, no. Ah, yeah. Come on, man. Come on. And we're about to go through a spooky mine. We know there's a chest in there, but chests turn out to be traps sometimes. I don't know why, but that's making me feel like, if you haven't yet, don't forget to hit the like button as I walk into this potential trap. Thank you, much appreciated. Well, seems okay for the moment. Can't see anything. Oh, yep, it was a trap. Come on, guys. Why do we gotta do this? Huh? Ooh, let's go down this way. Gosh. I don't know if we left any pages over there off to that side. Well, we did get away with them without wasting any ammo. Do you think they'll be there if we go back? I don't know if there's anything over here. Don't see anything. Alright, forget it. Forget it. Ah, crap! They didn't come back! No! Woo! Hey. Dirty bastards. Let's go.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Better shotgun. Well, it's nice getting upgraded gear, but I also kind of want upgraded stamina. Oh, come on. Why are you guys not affected by this? What's the point of turning on this light? You guys are just walking through the damn stuff. Ouch. Doggone it, there's more of them. There's another light up there. Come on. Turn it on. Turn it on. We have to be leaving stuff behind. Surely. Oh, man.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
You wrote it, Alan. You wrote it. Or the real Alan did. I don't know anymore.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
What? Who is this? Who is this? He's moving around like the boss characters at the beginning. Man. Oh no. Oh, you bastards, I'm gonna die. Oh, dang. Turn that on. Ah, we could have just done that. Ah, dang it. Where is he? Is he gone? I don't even know who that was, but he was moving like Rusty and whatever that other guy was. I forgot his name. Another name with a Y. What? Now this is starting to feel like Outlast.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
I need places to hide. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck, man? Oh! Oh, gosh. It almost landed on top of us.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Gray Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Gray Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there, a grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Gray Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Where is the light that's shining on there? Ah, bridge. Die, demon bridge. Ah, man, what? Oh, that's way worse than the bridge. Oh, come on, it was almost dead. Woo. Killed that evil tractor. Oh, we're still alive. I don't know how, but we're still alive. We gotta get somewhere else. Whoa! I don't know if it's worth taking the time to do this or not. Uh-oh. Not good. Can this light kill that thing if it comes over here? Missing anything over here, are we? I asked myself this too many times. Safe haven. Good. Good.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
So he's stealing from Zane, causing all these other crazy things to happen. Do we take the hunting rifle or stick with the shotty? I don't know. I'd rather stick with the shotty, and we got a lot of ammo for it. I might... Can we save here? I don't think there's options for saving. I don't think there's any hard saves in this game. Thank you, MP. Be like MP. Hit that like button if you haven't yet already. This has been a long episode. I think we're still in episode 3. I guess we did have a couple... We had a couple hiccups. Hopefully we don't need that. I really hope we don't need that rifle. We're leaving it behind. But watch, we're just going to get nothing but rifle ammo after this point. Probably should have taken it.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up. Birds.
Get out of here, evil birds. I like the heavy-duty flashlight, but it takes way longer to recharge, doesn't it? Feels like it. Whoa. Ah, crap. Okay, going down here, I guess. Ah. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Left or right? Yes? Why aren't we replying? Do we know what's in our head? Why aren't we replying? I mean, does both directions go the same way? Ah, I hate it when there's two different directions. Drives me crazy! I don't know if I'm leaving one thing behind. Oh, see, now I'm like, crap, man, do we need to go back? Or was that direction gonna lead us to this area anyways? Or is that manuscript off the beaten path? I don't know. But it looked like if we drop down, we might not be able to get back. Let's see. As long as we can get back this way.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Okay, this is making it seem like this is the way we're supposed to go. Oh, I'm super paranoid. We're gonna miss that page back there. This has to be the way we're going. Okay, we gotta go back. I hate it.
Alice?
Alice?
Well, we're running away from that right now. Because I do not want to accidentally leave this manuscript behind. I like it when there's like the arrows. Because that at least tells you, okay, you're coming to a side thing. It's not the main thing, it's the side thing. So I'm assuming we're going to be able to get back from here. I hope so.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
The Majestic. Sounds familiar. See, right now it feels like we can't get back to where we were. So I don't know if we made a mistake or not. Oh, man. What? Oh, come on. What the heck? Oh my gosh, we just cornered ourselves. I don't know where to go. Okay, not this way. Now I'm gonna forever wonder where that going left was. Now it feels like that was the alternate path. But we were hearing Alice and stuff.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
What? Oop. Okay. What? Kick. I see. May have stopped it a little too high. Up or down? Have I remarked yet on having more than one direction? Can we even pick any more of these up? Yes, we can. I'm assuming we're probably maxed out now at 20. Oh man, who knows if we've missed a bunch. It's hard to say. There could have been a page off to the left side that we didn't get.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
What? Bloody birds. Is this another one of those where it's going to be rotating to the side and then stop? Oh no, it looks crazy.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Alright, we're full up. We are full up. I'm waiting for the birds to pop out. There they are. Ah! Dang it. What? Come on, man. Gotta shoot those cans. Oh! Oh, dang it. Did I miss my chance to shoot those? Let's find out. Nailed them. Whoa! Alright, we're okay. We're okay. For the moment. Oh, God!
Shit.
What the hell, man? Come on. I guess we could have shot them right then. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here's another opportunity to get the hunting rifle. I still don't know if I should take it. It's now giving us 2 opportunities to get the hunting rifle. Come on. Come on. Throw it down. Ow. Well, the music has suddenly gotten lighter. Oh, come on. Come on. Where are we going? Did I see some... Oh, yes, I did. I don't need this stuff. Or do I? Maybe. Supposed to go. This bridge is destroyed. Oh, we can go down to the left. Hold on, let's see. Did we leave anything behind in there that we can grab?
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There
Stucky.
had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Okay. We gotta be getting close, right? Oh, kick. Thermos. Can't get it. Oh, we're going down, aren't we? Look at this. Someone bricked in this doorway. CW and TZ. I miss you, Tom. Casey and Thomas? Interesting. Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Alright. I do not like the look of this area. Ah, come on. Oh, bloody hell. Awesome. Do we gotta go back up? Oh, hi guys. Have a flare. Get out of my way! Oh, crap! Ah, you bastard! Jump! Oh, bloody hell. Wonder how many thermoses we're at now.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Does look like it's moving.
Now. I had to get there fast.
Or bobbing.
I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
What? Is he writing himself into a crazy person?
Wait! That you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, it's late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned.
Oh, I didn't get to finish his line. Oh, there's the page we read about. Just as it was written. Alright, we finally hit the end of episode 3. Should we try to play episode 4? This is the song. Let's do it. That took us quite a while to do. Episode 3. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We can't just do one single episode in this single stream, right?
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from...
What? What did I just do? I opened up the page menu by accident. Back.
From various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Thanks, Alan.
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
What is happening? We just spent 1,000,000 years running around the woods and through coal mines to meet up with the kidnapper. And now we're in like a mental hospital. I think I probably would have cut down episode 3 a bit. It literally was just running and running and running and running.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
Yeah, pretty
Go
much.
this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Yeah. We wouldn't be crazy if we didn't think it was true, though. So are we crazy? Or is he crazy? Is this all in our head? Look at this giant sundial. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. Thomas Zane, in the memory of a dear friend and poet. This would be a pretty cool place. Could you imagine?
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan,
Wouldn't mind going a little crazy
right
to go to
now
this
we're in
place.
control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head.
But
I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
It might be haunted. An appropriate location to have some
Come along.
shadowy
Let's go
ghost
inside.
demons show up. What's up, Hedgehog? Welcome back. How do you do? How do you do? What? Who's this?
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
There are some really crazy people in this place.
That's right, I got you. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah,
That's
you'd
good.
like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Elbow
video
strike.
games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
I'll get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
I wasn't expecting like really crazy people to be here. This seems like a getaway for like slightly crazy people. Not totally zonkers people like these two.
Alan, please, this way.
I want to explore. Who's this guy? Oh my gosh. What
I've
are you
painted
painting?
you.
You did?
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
It's very nice.
Well, I
Very
guess I'd better
scary.
start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Alright, dude. Keep doing you.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems, and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're involuntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Indeed, indeed. Oh look, it's those two guys from the cafe.
There's a storm coming.
From the
What
diner.
a storm. I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best.
They want us to write. It's conspiracy.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah!
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm.
Valhalla.
Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah,
All right, MP.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm.
Good night. Thank you for stopping in. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. And yes, of course, be like MP. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Let's read this page we just picked up. Thomas Zane's writing and assistant.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming they want us to write. They want more manuscript. And they'll get it if they get us to write it.
Overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake.
Alright, well.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
I'd be like, you know what? We will.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's
Oh,
hard
look.
to think that
There's another
there's
QR
a shadow
code.
inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Should we check out what this, assuming it's another vision? Alright, hold on. I'll have to send it to myself. Let's see. Oh shoot, we missed one. This is Vision 03. We should just find Vision 02 and watch it anyways. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can bring it up. Well, if we can find it. Maybe they've designed it not to be found. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we must have missed Vision 2 somewhere. Let's watch that. Well, hopefully it's not a situation where we're finding Vision 3 before Vision 2. That would drive me crazy. So we're going to watch Vision 2 first.
The dark place was an endless waking dream. I saw visions carried by the ebb and flow of different dream states. They seeped in from the reality beyond. Things I had a connection to, but also things I couldn't possibly know. I used them in my writing to make it real, so that the parts that weren't would become so. And there were visions that I knew were not real, ideas I had lost, often of Casey. I had written about him for years. I used them as well. The lies had to feel true for them to become true. Had I always written this way? Even before, seen things without realizing I was seeing them, thinking they were mine. Was this what inspiration was for me?
Alright. Vision 2, Vision 3, which is what we just scanned on the wall. Vision 3.
Beginning. A primordial forest. The colors of the fall. The mist. A caldera lake. Silence echoes. Loud. It's too late to hear the words. The man, naked, crawls to the shore. Like a birth? To say that would be a lie. Nothing like a birth. The opposite. He staggers to his feet. A carcass of a deer lies on the shore, rotting amidst driftwood. The man is afraid, beside himself. Who is he? He doesn't himself know. Dark waves have washed it away. A blank page where this horror story will be written. He remembers darkness, feels the shadow pressing down on him, coming after him. He must get away. He runs to the forest, to a fate worse than death.
All right. All right. Let's continue. Yeah, I'm curious where we missed it. I'm curious if we came upon it and saw it and just I was oblivious.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't. but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Nurse Birch.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Why do I get a feeling we're about to fight some shadowy figures in this place? Oh, I can go in their other rooms. Well, he's not the only one having the visions of this stuff. Nothing particularly interesting in here. Oh, and we can't go into her room. You just missed him, Reese. You just missed him.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
The shaky camera is crazy sometimes. I don't know if it's a bug or they did it on purpose.
It could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
I don't
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, witch.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now.
Oh, friggin' A, a manuscript. Was this here before?
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Whoa.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
Look at this big old thing of keys.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses for it, since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road, man! You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal name! Yeah, you better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you.
I got it. Can we go this way? You go to the elevator.
Scourge your light upon the dawn.
I wish I had my
Oh wait.
The markings
did I
on the
think we
tape
went
said
up?
they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
These crazy paintings that dude's been doing. Including the guys that have been trying to kill us. Sorry to hear that, Reese. It's unfortunate.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for, to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
God, I did again.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
This is not Hartman's office.
All the time.
Alright.
The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never.
It is quiet.
Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording. The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
What? This is an absurd, giant-ass photo.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna stew your crazy quack ass to shreds! Seriously!
Barry.
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that vet gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going. These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Not great. There we go. We were happy that sealed him in there.
The dark presence would be on. Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Okay. We're not done.
In a moment, I had to find a way out.
Alright. I need a flashlight. I have no flashlight. We got black crud on the walls. We got black stuff everywhere. Come on, open it. What's happening? What are... Do we not know which key it is? What is happening? Open the lock. What is happening? What? What the hell just happened?
Presence would be on me in a moment.
He wouldn't unlock the door. It just kept starting over again. Let's see if it does it again. Open the lock. Oh, hello, Pete. I wasn't noticing that mouse symbol in the middle. Why? Why? Not cool, man. Bloody floating furniture. Oh, come on.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Alright, well, we're not going to be using that light, apparently. Lights. What? Where do we go? What are we supposed to do? Oh, we have a flare. We have one flare.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Let's see. Just using every single one of these persons. So is this a group? Is this actually a group effort? It's not just all Alan. I know Alan's, I guess, got inspiration from Thomas, but like, were all of those people also attributing to this? What? Oh, I see. Come on, then. Is he coming? Come on. There we go. Man. Ow. Oh crap. Okay, that's not the way out. Alright, I don't know where to go. Crazy ass ball. Where do we go? Can't we just break the glass? Oh shoot, it's back out here. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. All I did was, you know, rub shoulders with it. Are we missing anything? Should we just leave? Yes, we're missing something. Although that might have been something I could have picked up at the beginning.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
What? And we actually have to go through a maze? Come on. What is this madness? Great. Dead end. Yeah, the smaller flashlight definitely refills up quicker. It's hard to say. The trade-off. Did we just go in a circle? Oh! I don't know where to go. Oh, this was not the right way. Although we did get a manuscript.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Got it. Fell away! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh no, this is not good. We're gonna be screwed. Get out of the way! Ah! Oh, that was close. That was close.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and cold. You get
Oh, look who it is.
in the evening.
Come on, buddy.
Things to be yours. That way we don't have any trouble.
Oh shoot, there's a bunch of freaking birds over here too.
We're all friends.
Birds at the same time? What is this madness? Oh crap! Oh my gosh! I'm stuck! Oh man. Not good. Not good. Light, 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 light. Get out of here. Your wieners. Oh shoot, come on. That gap right there, I can't squeeze by it. Pointless, I'm just gonna end up using it right here anyway. Totally pointless. Might as well just... Oh no! Freaking... Ah, what the heck? Okay, so... We're gonna have to drop that and try to kill the door, I guess? Or we just gotta try to kill them all. Take your time, Alan. It's not like we're under fire or anything. Go! We missed a page? Or did we? I don't know. I'm assuming we probably did.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
The world exploded. I got it. It's a lot of birds. A lot of birds. Who are you? Oh no! You gotta be kidding me, man. Why did it switch to that? It's ridiculous. Just wasted that flare. There's Barry.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. "Sleep well, Alan," Hartman whispered with a smile. "Let me take care of you." He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
I don't know what's real anymore.
Al! You're alive!
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
What?
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
You're not even trying.
Barry! I'll find it! Don't worry about it!
What? Come on. Now I really wish I had not wasted one of those freaking flare shots.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it!
What the hell? Oh, come on. It's not reloaded.
It's gotta be here! Just hang on, Al! Oh, hey! I found a quarter!
Well, unlock it then, you wiener. What?
Here it is! Al, I found the key!
What?
tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
What?
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Oh, come on.
Al! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
What? Where did Barry go?
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh, yeah!
Barry, are you all right?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Great.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
I'm assuming we're not going to be entering combat just yet, because we have nothing to use. Unless we were just going to be running. Alright. Yep, we're doing some running. Crap. There's a thermos over there. I want to get it. Stop launching stuff at me. Oh, what? Come on, man. Oh, crap. I just wanted to grab the thermos. Heck, man.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Crazy ass dark items. Man.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Turn the pole. We need to power the friggin' thing.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Uh-huh. Like the one we're standing next to?
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Alright, well, it's good to know that he's not going to murder us. At least not at that point, or any time before then. Oh, I got it. Oh, all right. That works. What?
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
I couldn't come up with some more messages. We keep getting these same exact messages over and over and over again. Trust no one in the dark. No one? Even Barry? He's been in the dark a few times. Alright, so basically the only thing we're going to be able to do is stall them with this.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
They're crazy. They're obsessed with health. Come on. Come on. Aw, man. Totally could have had that, man. Totally could have had it. Bunch of cheaters with their throwing weapons. Ouch. What the heck? This is not cool, bro.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Why don't you take both? They're the only weapons we've got right now. You could hold one flashlight in each hand.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
What?
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
It's the guy from the beginning.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Right. A page.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
They are taken or filled with darkness. Yes. Yes, of course. It all makes sense now. Glad that message was there. I probably would have made these glow a different color than the same color as the bloody pages. Will these guys get trapped in this stuff? I don't think so. Doesn't seem to be doing anything to them. Back, demons. Yeah. It'd be great if we could use it against them. It's just gonna be used against me. Figures. Stop throwing stuff at me. Oh gosh, come on. Not cool, guys.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not!
What?
Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
We don't seem that concerned. I could hear Barry screaming upstairs, but I really wanted to look around the house first. I'm sure he'll be fine. What?
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. You're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin.
The
My
audio
buddy,
sounds strange.
Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad.
Like, it sounds like he's to my
follow-up
right now,
to
even though he's
a
to our
real
left.
good Movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
Where's Barry? I don't care about you. Alright, well, you dead? Oh.
I've run through every possible course in my head.
It's us.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Alright, so I'm actually still not quite sure if it's the first theory or the second theory that I had. It sounds like it's the first theory, which is just simply he wrote it, and because he wrote himself into the story, it caused him to forget that he was the one who wrote the story. I still like the idea that him writing it conjured another Alan Wake, which is who we're playing right now. I kind of secretly hope that's what it is. But, I mean, just the first theory is fine, too. that he just simply forgot having written it. Oh, hi. Should I fight you or should I leave? What's going on? Oh, we probably have to go out that door.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
What?
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Could we have just gone out that door?
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
All right. Okay.
The front door was locked.
Thanks, Alan. Thanks. Okay, there is a basement. Let's go down there, shall we? There's a basement full of blood and a deer. What the hell? Why does this look crazy? Are those supposed to be its ribs? It looks like it's been wrapped around with barbed wire or something. The other door was locked. Alright. Anything in the outhouse? Other than toilet paper?
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Thermos. Let's see what we got going on around here. I'm going to avoid grabbing this Jeep because it sounds terrible. What did we just hear? There's something in this cabin. Oh, look, an arrow. It does not mean we're not going to get attacked. Switching me back to... I wish you wouldn't auto switch to a gun when you're picking it up. Granted, I think we've only had that issue once. Where I accidentally shot the flare. Because I didn't realize we switched off of our pistol. Okay. Got a rifle in here. I'm still inclined to say I'd rather... Yeah, hold on. Let's see. How much ammo do we have with the rifle? Nah. Stick with the shotty.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give them a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Come on. What? Screw you guys. Ow. Get off my car. I'm not meaning to drift like this. I don't know which way I'm going. I guess we're gonna go straight. Try taking down all these guys. Our car is already freaking smoking. He's stuck in our car! Oh my gosh, oh no! Oh no! Come on, that sucked. Oh no, this sucks. Back, evil. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I don't think I am going the right way. Here, hold on a second. Okay, alright. Yeah, I guess we were supposed to go up there? Oh, shoot. Gosh, we're just gonna kill these guys. Ah, we're dead. Where's it gonna let us off, though? Oh, we're all the way back here. Wow, we didn't even pick up anything. This is a pretty far away checkpoint.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon
Let's take
it'll
the
last
truck.
until
Well, if we can
morning
get to the truck.
at
The truck
very
is
least.
closer. We should be able to get to
Pertaining
it, I would
that,
think.
let me, read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for
Be awesome if I could take a shortcut here.
years old, slim and blonde.
Come on, baby.
Maybe lost
Let me
in the
over.
woods, and it's possible
Yeah!
she's been injured in a car
Yes! Oh, did we cancel out those guys showing up by not going down the stairs? Might have. Alright, that works. Alright, let's see if we can kill these guys this time without tipping our car over. Yeah, how am I supposed to get upstairs?
Gotta be kidding.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's right there. We could have totally gotten through that easily. Die! Die! Yeah, I didn't see that opening in the gate right there. We probably could have made it. If I'd actually gone that way. Say what now? Oh, you're kidding me, man. Die! Yeah, we're dead. Doggone it. Oh, come on, game. Why you gotta do me like this? This is ridiculous.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here.
What a terrible freaking checkpoint. Seriously, give me a checkpoint as I'm approaching or something. Like right here would have made sense for a checkpoint. Ew. What? Back up. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Alright, so we gotta deal with that bloody thing, and then we gotta deal with them. We could come back out. Park the car right here. Would this give us a lot of light? Nope, we turn off the lights when we get out of the car. Excellent. Should we just run by? Screw it. We're just running by. That worked a lot better. Oh, and it insta-killed it. Perfect. Give me a checkpoint game. Don't you dare make me go all the way back to that freaking watchtower. What the heck, man? Of course. Cabin that's a dead end. Fantastic. Okay, good. They're stuck. That works for me. Ah! Following me.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
The hell? Alright. Just forget about those guys.
Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
What?
God damn.
This is the world exploding. Defend the stage.
Decided to go it alone.
Oh, look at this giant one.
Shut up and shoot.
You need to set off those fireworks.
Ow! We have to fight them off. I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out. Hey, Al, you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked. Al, hold on. I'll try to get the stage lights on.
Better shotgun. Heck, man.
Do it for Barry, please, please, please! Al, please don't let me die here. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out. Rock and roll! Woo! Al, this may be the most awesome moment of our entire lives.
They are trying to kill us. That's the high point of my life? Really?
Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it, God damn it!
How long is this gonna go for? Come on, man. I want to continue the story. Let's go! Oh, look, they're spinning now.
High Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm! See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
What?
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
What?
We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Ah, no. Do I need to like head out over here? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't see anything blinking.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Oh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
What? I didn't even give him time to answer. He might have liked that.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a way
real
of
writing
forcing
job. What got
themselves
you
into
started?
waking life.
Ah, overlapping talking.
In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
What? We are full up on a lot.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Just looks like a Viking boat to me. '75 Ragnarok tour. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. Whoops. What? Oh. Oh, shoot. Come on, man. Guys, give me a break. Ow.
I think we can make it through here, Al.
Uh-huh. Ow. Ah, crap. Getting hit by a little shots. No! No! Oh no! There's a freaking truck over here! Ah! Oh, I'm totally gonna die! Is this a dead end? Get out of here, truck! Oh my gosh, I need to throw one of these. Was there even any point? Oh yeah, here we go. I was like, did I just take a completely wrong turn? Definitely like this flashlight
Those geezers
better.
had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
What? Oh, there's a ladder. Nope. I like that we're kicking it open and it just slowly swings.
Be careful, Al!
open, okay?
I hear a TV. It's either that or a radio. Nah, just a radio. Heavy duty lantern? What? Isn't that what we already have? I didn't notice any change.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
I'll have to drive this out there. Unless it end up attacking us. Which it's going to.
Kidding
me. No! Not more possessed farm equipment. Do I need to kill it? Or do we need to get it to open this? Whoa! What the hell? Come here and open this door for me. Yeah, keep killing your buddies. Do it. Knock it down. Yeah, maybe I am supposed to be killing you. Come in. the heck is happening? Is he it? We should look for other pickups, I guess. We had that one pickup back at the beginning. Is there any other ones? Open the silo door for Barry. You mean back inside here? Where's the silo door? Okay, I can't go back in there. Oh, where that guy broke out of. Probably could have just gone around him, couldn't we have? I don't see any other pickup spots. And light's giving me a seizure, man.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, let's go, man.
Oh, is this now going to open?
I
What?
think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Ah! Hey, I think that's
All
the
we did
farm
was
on the other side of the
bump
field.
into it.
We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for
Super
crazy
heavy
people.
door.
We should feel right at home then.
I need him again.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
So simple.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
This is the bathroom. Out of the way, Barry. This would be an awesome house.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Dang it, Barry. Like a damn lost puppy.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons
Old
were
gods
Ruby Ash.
know the truth? The true? What? Oh, look, a page.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
I mean, this does explain.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights
It
on,
obviously
huh?
explains like the giant time jumps that seem to happen, or I mean, I don't know, giant, but obviously the time jumps that happen in the beginning makes more sense. knowing now that he basically wrote him into the narrative, and assuming that as soon as he did that, it just cut out any memory he had of writing.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course.
Yes.
We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light?
I'm assuming the record player in the living room.
Crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
It was already playing.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
What? What? Oh, Cynthia Weaver. Bloody hell.
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what.
Why are they
ever,
drinking?
Al. You're like a brother.
I'm a writer, God damn it.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be
What the heck?
a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Drunk acting is hard. I'm a writer. Oh no. What's happening? Don't go into your head. Why'd you drink? Oh man. What?
Alice, I'm
So
coming.
the
It's
observer
all right.
watching him
I'm
now?
coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness.
We just bummed us. Definitely more than just an
Diving
observer.
after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript.
Yeah, so it jumped forward from here to there.
I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
What?
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
I don't see anybody.
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
What? She was looking at us.
No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
Oh my gosh. Alright, jeez. I didn't realize he like completely went over a cliffside. I thought he just like ran into a sign or something.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault and you're gonna pay for it.
Oh, hi. No. That's the end of the episode. The FBI agent finally catching up to him. Well, we know he's gonna arrest him. He's not gonna kill him. Alright. All right, we gotta end there. Man, thank goodness that episode 4 was way more interesting. Episode 3 felt very, very filler. It was just lots and lots of running around from place to place to place to place. Go here, dodge some guys. Now go here, dodge some guys. Then go here and dodge those guys. And go here and dodge those guys. It just felt like it was just this never-ending sequence of having to try to avoid the darkness the whole playthrough rather than it actually building upon the narrative, which was unfortunate. And then episode 4 actually built heavily upon the narrative. There was a little bit of, get here and get through these guys again, but it opened very heavily with narrative, and then obviously it's ended very heavily with the narrative. So I'm very curious to see where the story is going to go here. But yeah, we still got 2 more episodes to do, and then we have the DLCs. I still don't know how tied the DLCs are to the story. We'll find out. But yeah, we'll plan to try to do episode 5 and 6 tomorrow. Seeing how time goes, maybe we'll start the DLCs, but more than likely we'll end up having to wait and do the DLCs as a separate stream. But yeah, I'm gonna have to end it there. That was a long, long stream. Well, like I said, we had some hiccups during episode 3, particularly. Episode 3 was long, but at the same time we had some issues that prolonged it a little bit longer. But yeah, we will be back. We'll be back to presumably beat the main game tomorrow. But yeah, and I guess we'll wait and talk about more on thoughts on the story and everything. But we have had a lot more things confirmed. Theories that I had earlier on do seem to have come to fruition. There wasn't a double Alan. Those were my 2 theories. My one theory was he's written it, and because he wrote him into the narrative, it caused him to forget that he had done the writing. My other theory was the idea that he is actually the real Alan Wake, was writing the story, and then because he wrote himself into it, he actually conjured up a second Alan Wake, which I still think would have been super, super interesting. But I don't think that's what actually happened. I think once he had written him into it and put an end with his escape and everything, it took him out of it freed him from the lake, essentially. And now we got Thomas Zane in a crazy suit. All right. Well, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't yet already. Subscribe if you want to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.